Hello everyone. How are you doing? Oh, thank
2
you,
years of
Elwood.
streaming Louisa
Oh,
Godwin
thank you
Jam.
so much. Thank you so much. 24 months. 2 years. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Thank you so much. 24 months. Oh my god. El Buller, thank you for subscription. Hello. Hola, hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? Ну, у мене все нормально. Ви ж спитали, то ви ж знаєте, що я не знаю іспанської мови, тому я вам відповім українською, бо всі нахрен охреніли вже 10 разів написала «пишіть англійською», ніхто не чує, тому в мене все добре, дякую. So that was my answer to your question. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Hello guys, hello, hello. Actually, I really hope that your day is going really, really great. It's been so warm lately. And my AC is broken. So interesting that like everything is like getting broken all the time in Canadian homes. You have to fix all the time something. Keeping my back straight, keeping my posture straight. Cheers. I hope you are doing good too. I hope you're doing good too. Shadowman, thank you so much for 1,000 beats. Thank you so much. Just managing to peek before my day gets busy. Thank you very much for peeking to my chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. Let me move this window to this place. Hello, hello. Hi. Do you remember that in the midsummer they were waving like that? Let's be creepy cultists. Let's wave to each other like that. I love that. No, I don't practice any dance. I'm very bad at dancing. But I like dancing. Like, if I would have time, that would be really nice to maybe attend some lessons. Because I basically sit near the computer all day long, so some movement would be really, really beneficial. So yeah. Yeah. No, I really like every time when I see people on TikTok dancing so nicely. I'm envying them in the best way possible. I'm admiring them. I really admire people who really can dance. I never was able to dance, like, because of my chest area. It's very big, and like I am so clumsy because of that. It's very heavy. Like, you cannot be elegant and move quickly when you are so heavy on the upper part. I don't know which dance I would choose, honestly. Привет, привет. I don't know which dance I would choose. I really like how hip hop looks like, but I would be so bad at it. I would be so bad. Yes, I do love my hat. That was a gift. I really love this. I adore this hat. Thank you very much for the compliment. Well, I know that you all want to sexualize me and to see me dancing some very sexual dances. At least today I am not very fan of it. So today my answer would be like, I would not want to dance salsa. Okay, I want to dance hip hop today. I don't want to dance salsa. Or maybe some hopak, I don't know. Something like... Yeah, I told you, like, every sexualized dance, people in chat just like straight to sexualizing. Not today. I did try to the belly dance. When I was a teen, I had like a disc with tutorials how to like do belly dance. Of course I failed because you need a teacher for that. I wasn't able to learn anything from one tutorial. But, well, if you guys would be paying me, of course I would dance whatever you will say. But for myself, the belly dance would not be the first option, let's say like that. But if you guys would pay me for that, I would become belly dancer for you. Whatever you want for your money. Yeah, we can belly dance together. Like, I really sincerely would love, like, let's team up and belly dance together for like money. Because why not? Like, life is short. Let's make some money. Actually, men, I saw that some men are so good in belly dancing. And if I'm not mistaken, originally it was more like for men. Because I might making these things up because my knowledge is very shattered and very limited, but I think it was men who were doing belly dances because women were not allowed to dance, no? I've seen like such a great dances. I even have them saved on my TikTok. Guys who dance like belly dances in like really long skirts. It looks very cool. It actually looks very cool when a guy with a nice physique is such a good dancer. Like he's like ripped, like has 6 abs and does a belly dance in a really nice attire. This is really great. Так, вже приїхала. Вже приїхала. Ніагара це дуже-дуже гарно. I just came back from Niagara Falls. For someone who doesn't know, I was in Niagara Falls for a few days and it was great. I made a lot of content in there, different content, some crazy content. So if you're curious, you can follow me on my OnlyFans to see the whole experience, you know. I'm good, thank you. Super curious, huh? Yeah, it was great. Like, I had some idea that I wanted to try and I was able to make it. And probably I will send that idea today on my OnlyFans. It's like, I've never made anything like that during the last 2 years. So that would be right. Like, it's great. I really wanted to do that for a really long time and I did it. So probably I will send it today. So you can follow me on my OnlyFans if you're curious. Something really cool with Niagara view. That's so cool. By the way, you know that I didn't know that the Niagara Fall itself is being lit by colorful lights at night. Because before, I thought I was there only during daytime. I think I was there like, I definitely was there once. I think I was there once. Maybe 2 times. Oh my god, I don't remember. Jesus Christ. So I was there at least once and I was during daytime. I did not know that it's like lit by colorful lights at night, and closer to midnight those lights start to like flash in, flash out like a disco ball. I was like, I did not expect that. My jaw just dropped when I saw that for the first time. This is crazy. I was so surprised. And actually I will never forget my first experience on Niagara Falls, when you are like standing there near the fence and you see how this fall is huge. It's just like, you cannot imagine how big it is when you like look at pictures or videos online. You have to stand there in the presence of this mighty. And I was so in awe for the first time when I saw. I'm sure the first time when I will visit a Grand Canyon, because I've never seen Grand Canyon ever, I think that I will feel the same feelings. Like, I even cannot comprehend how big it is. And maybe one day I will visit it and I'm sure that I will be just thrilled with the size of it, you know. I do like camping, and by the way, I'm going to camping this Saturday. I'm going to camping this Saturday I love camping. I recharge at camping and hiking. I was kayaking a week ago, probably. It was really cool. It was a very hard. It was probably the most hardcore kayaking in my experience, because before kayaking that I experienced was pretty much smooth and just very calm. This one will be really crazy. So yeah, I just do that for recharging, and I enjoy horror vibe. I love horrors, I love horror games, I love horror vibe at camping. I love to be scared, but not in the dangerous way, but more like I love to be scared by paranormal stuff, which I don't believe in it, but I love to be scared by it. So that helps me to recharge. Hello, hello. Oh my god. Yeah, I know what boats you're talking about. If next time I will go to Niagara Falls, I'll try to get to the boat. But mostly when I go somewhere, I go there for work. So I know that if I go for a boat. Han, thank you so much for subscription. 2 years, 2 years. Thank you so much for being supporting me so long. So yeah, next time I probably will do it, but I didn't do it this time because I mostly was like taking pictures and filming videos, and being down there would ruin my hair and makeup. So I really rarely have fun for myself on my trips. Like they're always fun. Like I really get fun from my work, from the working process, but I don't do much for myself. But so it would be nice to go to a boat next time. Hi, what state are you in? What do you mean, what state? I'm in a country, I'm not in a state. I'm in province. Taking pilot lessons sounds really great. I would love to learn how to fly small, like helicopters, small, like very small, sky vehicles, whatever, like small aircrafts that people fly, but when there are like only like 2 people in the aircraft. I would love to learn how to try that. I mean, I don't have a plan to become a professional pilot that pilots big aircrafts between countries, like to transport people. I'm more like into like something like military, something that would be really cool. Hello. Yeah, that would be really cool. Small aircraft, helicopters, or gliders. That would be so dope to learn how to pilot all of that. It's itching right under the bra. Yeah. I don't know where California is. What's California? I cannot even comprehend how difficult it would be to learn how to pilot helicopter. Like for real, it would. I would be so excited to learn that, but that would be really cool. The big state on the West Coast? West Coast of what? Oh, the US. Oh, I didn't know. thank you. Like, I know that you didn't mean anything. Like, thank you very much for helping me. Every time when I hear helicopter above my head, I am literally like in that scene from Goodfellas when the guy is just like being followed by a helicopter and thinks that they got him. Like every time when I hear helicopter above myself, I am in that scene of Goodfellas. No, of course I know where California is. I was just like, it was a sarcasm. As Maud first said. It was a sarcasm. It's just like, because sometimes American people, they like, oh, like, what state are you from? Like, there are other countries except United States. Did you know that? Did you know, like, do you know, like, the geography of other countries? Why do you think that everyone must know the geography of United States? Like, that's just like, do you know the geography of other countries? Of Ukraine, for example, do you know the geography? Do you know where Zhytomyr region is? Like, no, literally. So some people just like really expect that everyone is like from US or just like, what state are you from? I do have a small Cobra. Thank you so much for subscription. Thank you. 15 months. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. You're the best. We should do a GeoGuessr stream. Is this where you how does it work? Well, I suppose that I understand how it might work from the name of it. So you have to guess a place of a street. Oh, I would suck at it. That would be so difficult for me to guess the street. They give you a picture and you have to figure out where it is. Oh my god, imagine how difficult it would be. See you next time. Most of your followers will easily get the answer. I think because most of my followers are way smarter than me. I would be just like, I don't know how to say it in English. I'm not sure that I will succeed. You have some... Oh my god. You have some absolutely top class A grade stalkers. Lopia, this is the best answer. Oh my god. Have a great rest of your week. They only know streets in Toronto. Yeah. Detectives. Professional detectives. Can you put people in jail for stalking? Or is this something administrative? Did they escape the basement cage? I don't know. Maybe I need to try to cut their feet so they don't move and don't walk, so they don't escape. Trimming their legs a little bit. Absolutely, usually in the US, a court issues a warning to stay away order called a retraining order. I heard something like that. If you violate that, you can be arrested and jailed. Restraining, it's probably restraining. I heard something about it, but I never... I think that I heard on Reddit horror stories that it doesn't work all the time, and it's very easy to avoid it. You can in Ukraine, but you have to produce lots of records and pictures to prove that someone is doing it. Yeah, I feel like that might be really difficult, because usually people who stalk, they probably don't work, they're probably jobless, and they have plenty of time to do some shit, because people who work, they usually are very busy, right? And I think that is the issue, that, for example, if someone is stalking the celebrity or like pop star or like, I don't know, whoever, usually people who are being stalked really are very busy. They're really working, producing money, you know, like building their lives, while stalkers, their life is miserable. They are they are 100% mentally sick, and they don't have a life, so they try to compensate that by like stalking a person and living someone else's life. So I feel like it's just the paradox of it. It just takes so much effort to probably punish a stalker, and you have to yourself become a stalker. So yeah, stalking isn't really a crime. You got nice teeth. You too. Thank you. You too.
Thank you for supporting the community.
Mwah! Best dreams. Thank you so much. Thank you for subscription, and thank you for gifting subscription. Thank you. Appreciate it. Counter stalking. You have stalker following you, taking pics, etc. So you have to take pics of them taking pics of you. You know, like Spider-Man meme, like that. Stalking isn't really a crime. I think that it probably, I don't know. I feel like in modern society, in modern Western society, stalking can be an issue because laws usually work really very well, if this makes sense. So I have, for example, if I'm being stalked, I have to work through it via authorities, right? I have to go to police and tell them everything, and then hire a lawyer, I don't know the procedure, whatever. And that's why it becomes so complicated, because basically if someone is following you and just taking pictures of you and maybe entering your house and has the car standing outside of your house all day long, because as I said, people who stalk others, they don't work. They probably just abuse the system and make money from government, like from scamming government. But anyway, people like victims, they cannot do much. Literally, like they cannot do much. You have to go to police, but if you don't have a record, which you probably don't because you work, you don't have time to sit there, all day and like stalk the stalker. And that's why it makes it very, very difficult to punish those people, because they make your life uncomfortable, right? Yeah, it's a crime if you provide evidence. If you don't provide evidence, it's not a crime, right? But I feel like in some certain places on this planet, you can ask your friend to find this guy and break his legs, and the desire to stalk you will go away. That's how it works in some places on this planet. Luckily, we live in Canada, and like stalkers are protected by our authorities who use our tax money to protect criminals. But in other places on this planet, guys, like the legs would be broken, the noses would be broken, and stalkers would not have the time or possibilities to go and stalk you ever again. Shadowman, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for 100 bits. There's a joke about OF girls and stalkers. You're not really popular if you don't have at least 3 stalkers. How does OF girls show off to each other? So I have 3 stalkers now. Oh, that would be a disaster. I think it would make my life so uncomfortable, because I'm angry all the time. And I'm in Canada, that's a very wrong place for people like me to be angry, right? So it's like it would be way safer for any stalker to stay away from me, because I'm a very angry person. Oh, she means Soleil. No, I don't mean LA, I mean places like Ukraine. No, I'm telling you. Yes, they say the difference between, how to say it? The difference between mentally ill people and me is that I'm outside. I really want just peaceful life. I don't want to go to jail for defending myself. Especially in places like Canada, where if I'm being attacked and I attacked back, I can go to jail for defending myself. That's crazy. Actually, it would be so cool, as you say, like build own bunker with machine gun towers and cameras, and like as you say, like bunker will look like a folk house above the ground, and like below the ground is just like an umbrella corporation laboratory, like many floors, different wings, different sections. In Texas, you can defend yourself. Yeah, because Texas is a great state. You don't want to mess with people from Texas. I'm husband material. I'm not the wife material. I'm husband material. What does it mean, like the wife material? It's such a popular saying. Doesn't mean that I'm qualified to cook and clean after adult man. Or like what? What does wife material mean? The movie A Boy and His Dog, which inspired the Fallout video games, there was an underground world society that seemed like it was on Kansas plains. Wait, I never knew that Fallout video games are based on the movie. Wait. I never saw a movie. What year is it? What year that movie was filmed? This is so cute. I love stories like that. 1979. Oh, that's not bad. Like that's not even a very old movie. You are literally not wife material. Sexy as hell. Yes. Oh, thank you, Lopi. Stop. But I don't see you making food for fat guy in couch every night or take care of all his many needs, etc. True. No, I would love to take care about people I love. I love to take care about people I love, and I definitely don't mind like doing many things. But when I'm expected to do those things, oh, that's a very different story. I'm not going to do that. Is the video is or rerun? Oh, it's a rerun. You can skip it. It's rerun. This is so cute. You should be proving yourself as husband material. How about that? I think that, oh my goodness, guys, I was trained the whole my young period of time, when like teenage and especially early 20s, to be this feminine energy bullshit, like, and like breathe with my uterus and let the guy show their power and like be so submissive. And I'm very good in like manipulating men into thinking that I'm so weak and like, oh my goodness, yeah, you're so strong and so smart and help me to do this, and like, oh my god, what would I do without you? I'm really good at manipulating guys like that. But I feel like because now I have collected certain amount of money, I don't have debts, and I'm pretty much independent, I feel like manipulating people in general, it sucks. Like, I don't want to participate in that anymore. I don't need to participate in that to hoard resources. That's why I probably sound so bitter and like angry. Oh well, I'm angry all the time, but anyway, I think that for many people they might consider me as rude, which might be true, because for Western people the way I speak might really seem rude because I'm Eastern European, right? But I don't see any sense in like using that skill of mine, you know. I was really good in like making men think that I am like this very fragile, very feminine girl that really needs to rely on a man, you know. It's not a rerun, you become angry. I'm always angry. I don't know how this rerun is responding. I think that we need to fight it. Like, these reruns, they don't have any like shame anymore. They open their mouth and start responding. Like, what a shitty reruns. There is no real Luisa. Lopi, I'm telling you, there is no real Luisa because people are constantly changing. I am so very different from what I was in teenage years and in my early 20s and in my in my mid-20s, in my mid-20s and my late 20s and my early 30s, like in my late 70s. Like I'm such a different person. So as you guys, we are changing. And moreover, me in Ukraine was a very different person from me in Canada because I'm adapting, I'm blending with the culture, I'm absorbing like Canadian mentality, Canadian way of thinking. I really started to see a lot of things that I didn't saw before because I feel like I even didn't have these cones in my eyes, like figuratively, to see those colors, and I saw so many new things here in the West. So there is no real me or you. We are constantly changing. There is no reality. You're so cute. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. These diseases suck. It's one of the worst things that can happen to people that you love. It's one of the most terrifying things. I'm so sorry that you and your family have to go through that. I'm so sorry. The only thing constant in life is change. Actually, I wouldn't even say better. I love this saying. So if it happened now, would you slap back against the boyfriend who hurt you? I would not be with a person who hurts me. I'm not the person, now I'm not the person who gives the second chances. Like, no one is perfect. I don't expect people to be perfect around me because I'm not a perfect person. I have like my anger issues and like I'm a very pessimistic person. It's very difficult to be around me most of the times. And I'm becoming very nihilistic in general. So I'm not Lopi is like I'm perfect. Okay, no one is perfect except Lopi. Can we note it? So I don't expect people to be perfect around me, but if I don't see a immediate change and accountability, I'm just living, not spending. Like, my life is so short, guys. Like, I'm little. Like, in ideal world, I will be living until my 80s. In the best case scenario, if I don't get ill or something, I don't have time. And moreover, I won't be young anymore longer. I'm not getting younger in general. I'm not wasting my time on people who are not willing to participate in a change. You know? Yeah, true. Not long left after 73, I agree with you. So I probably would I would definitely not be around a person who hurt me and repeats it. Like, because I feel like unfortunately, majority of men are very egocentrical and they usually don't tend to accept sincerely that they are wrong. They usually say, oh, I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but it's just like an empty words because they just automatically say it, right? Did I say it right? I don't believe that they sincerely mean it in majority of cases. So I think that I will recognize it very quickly and I will just not stay in the presence of that person. Cheers!
Supporting the community.
Anthony, thank you oh my god, okay, here we go again. 200 subscriptions. Oh my god! Oh my god! Anthony! What an entrance. I don't see chat anymore. I don't see chat anymore because of the amount of gifts and subscriptions. Thank you so much for supporting people and me so well. Thank you, appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. The view in Niagara was so great. Thank you so much. Thank you. So many people are thanking you. Thank you guys. So many people really won't be disturbed by an advertisement. Because I know it's so long and it sucks to watch it. Thank you guys. Thank you for being active in chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I still have a bunch of pictures. I wish I could do more, but I was usually like, how many posts did I film during a day? Maybe 4 posts for Instagram and other things for my OnlyFans. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, this is very sweet of you. Yeah, I second every word. I second every word. Yeah, that's exactly because we are able to make these streams happen. Thank you. Your support and your consistency, guys, and your activity, like people who come and watch my live streams, even when they don't like write anything or like just watch, even this helps a lot, tremendously, because you guys come consistently, and consistency matters a lot. Thank you. We are almost at 45,000 followers, and it's all thanks to all of you, because you showed up, you were active in chat, you were part of great conversations, you were joking really hilariously, you were supporting live streams financially, you were gifting subscriptions, you were supportive to other people in chat. Like you were like, I feel like I know that many of you are nice to me because I have big chest, but it's really nice of you to be nice to other people in chat. Like real strangers that you have never seen in real life, but the fact that you are nice to them and you like give words of support when someone is like going through some shit in life, I feel that was what original idea of social media was. So I'm really happy that in this live stream, in this chat, we are able to have a little bit of that. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Guys, I need to go to pee because I already can't hold it anymore. Like, wait for me. so sorry. I keep forgetting it. Like, I swear I'm never going to remember to turn on the sound. I hope you will forgive me. So, thank you guys for all the compliments about the Spider-Man pictures. I really love them. I was waiting for the blue hour so I have a good separation between me and background, because you can see the background is kind of blue and the front ground is kind of like I have a skin color and the colors of suit. There is almost no editing on the background. It was like that on original pics. Just a second. Has anybody else noticed Lisa always used to go to pee within a few minutes of my ride? She gets so happy to see you. Excitement. Oh my god. This is fucking hilarious. This is happy wheeze. Excitement wheeze. Oh my god. Oh my god. The touching grass picture. Oh, actually they performed not really well. I was so surprised because I thought that the touching grass pictures had everything that people like. And I feel like the chest looked so nice in there, but apparently not. Yeah. I still love them. I feel like I wanted to take them like that for a few days, and I was procrastinating. And I was so like stressed because I knew the dandelions will just turn into like the white ones very, very soon. So I had to hurry one. I think that they turned out really, really cute, very cute. Have really cute face in there, and like because I have like this hanging position, the chest area looks really, really nicely. You know what I mean? So I don't know. And I was lucky to have this pair, a couple of geese too, and I was able to take pictures of them. And it was a golden hour, you know. And the picture with flower on hand. I have one more, but I chose the picture of hand instead, but I have one more. I decided that having two similar pictures isn't the best idea. However, both of them are cute. Oh my goodness, so many pictures. I'm so lost in them. Okay, here we are. So I had that picture with hand. Oh, I didn't save it. Okay, so I didn't save it, and there was a picture of hand just holding a dandelion. So I was picking between the hand that is holding dandelion, like up in the sky, and picture where the dandelion is like a ring. So I chose the second one. It looks like Ukrainian flag. Pics of the murder honks were great. What is the murder honks? I'm not sure that I know this phrase. Oh, the geese? The murder honks? The murder honks? Yeah, they were so cute, and I was so happy that they didn't mind me to come up closer. especially for the picture that has them a little bit closer. I thought that they will be not happy and will be screaming at me, but they let me do that. That was so sweet of them. Yes, I would be in the body bag if they had babies. They already start to have babies. I already see geese here and there having like these very cute babies around them. But I technically could take pictures of them more close, but I had to bring my other camera because pictures are taken on Fuji. If I would take my 200mm lens with my Sony a7S III, I would be able to take a very close picture of them. Yeah.
This is unfathomable. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much for loving this channel and for such a great support. Mwah!
Mwah! Thank you,
Hoping
Anthony.
will
Thank you
always
so
take
much.
the time to touch the grass and smell the dandelions. Kiss mark emoji.
Touch the cross. Thank you so much, Anthony. Jesus Christ, thank you so much. Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. This means so much for me. I'm like Morty didn't have good. I did a blood test recently for Morty, and the results are not great. I have to redo the result in less than a week. So thank you very much for supporting me like that, because it keeps Morty in a good health as much as it possible. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. $1,000. This is crazy. $1,000. Every time it just amazes me, and like every time I have no words for that. Really, thank you very much. And I bet Morty would say thank you very much too if he could speak. So yeah, I'm going to have the blood test repeated in less than a week, and we will see what will the results be. Does he need to be transferred to another clinic? So yeah. Goslings is the English word for baby G. So Ryan Gosling is just like Ryan Baby Goose. This is so adorable. He became even more adorable in my eyes for being a baby goose. Cake day in 4 weeks. It's been like, it's only 4 weeks. Oh my god. I don't know which cake. I don't know. By the way, I will be on this birthday. I will be on a farm. I will not have a big kitchen there, so maybe I will need to find some recipes of cake that doesn't need an oven. You know, this type of cakes when you don't need an oven, you maybe need like a layered crushed cookies with cream, something like that maybe, or maybe something made of gelatin, like of, remember how I did last summer? Yeah, so I will be in a cute Airbnb in the farm. That's how feudalism works. Us peasants have to pay our taxes to our liege Lord Morty, the 4th Earl of Shrimpland. A fridge cake. You call it fridge cake? So maybe the fridge cake. I don't know, because it will be a very small Airbnb, like a tiny home, tiny house. They have a stove, and they don't have an oven, I believe so. So maybe the fridge cake. Or maybe I make cake at home. I don't know. Maybe it can be potentially, it can be a really nice fruit cake made of gelatin, like maybe milk, like or cream, or maybe it can be chocolate gelatin cake, or it can be cake, also like a fridge cake that is made of crushed cookies and cream, like layered one. Or I can bake something at home. If you do a layer cake, you could do the baking part at home. This is a really nice idea too, like making it like part at home and like collect it on in the Airbnb. Watching your OF content when I'm watching you on Twitch, it gives a very different happiness. I recommend it. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Actually, I'm wearing a hat because my hair is super greasy because I don't know, you probably don't notice, but I did my keratin treatment. Remember, I do it from time to time. So they put the solution on my hair. They straighten the hair, and I have to wear this hair for 3 days. And no wash. I cannot wash it, and it stays like sleek and more healthy through the next few months. But my scalp is so greasy right now because in the daily life I wash hair often, and now I cannot wash my hair. I have to wait, and now I'm in hat. But the hair will be like, look how shiny it is. Like, look. It's like silk. And also in a few weeks I will paint it. Sorry, I will dye it. Yeah. So I'll make it darker. Because my original hair is a little bit darker than this one. This is the hair always gets lighter when you do keratin treatment. Thank you. I love this hat. I love this hat so much. I need to relax my face because these muscles on my face get so like that. I don't like them. Yeah. I really love to have this dark chocolate color. I feel like it suits me so well. Thank you guys, thank you for your compliments. I really appreciate it. So I really need to do some research and to decide what type of cake will we have on the birthday. Right? No, actually I'm painting my hair darker color every like 3 months. You just don't notice it because it's just like it just gets very similar but darker and richer in color. Like my roots are way darker. My original hair is darker. If I don't paint it, it gets lighter because of the sun. So I really like to, I recently really enjoy dyeing it so it's like same color on my roots and like on my ends. The layered cake with cream and crushed cookies sounds good to me. Throw some chocolate in there. Do you want me to throw some chocolate, like a chocolate chips inside? Yeah, if zombie apocalypse, I would not shave my hair like to bald, but I would have like boy hair, or I would have like this hair, you know, something like really short in the zombie apocalypse. But it depends who I will be. If I will get resources like via being in someone's harem, I will keep my hair long because that's what will get me my resources. If I would be like a soldier, I will cut it out because it's just so impractical to be with long hair in a battle. So it depends on the context. You know, the female character that I personally love. Just a second, if I have it on my screenshots, I'll show it to you. If not, then I won't show it to you. Probably I have it somewhere here. Should be somewhere. Oh, I found it. You probably don't remember. There is a female character like this one. It's from the movie. It's from zombie movie that with Brad Pitt, and there is like, how is it called? Like the World War Z, something like that. So yeah, I don't know if you guys watched it, but she is a soldier, like fresh soldier, and she gets she gets right into this. She's living in the city. I feel like she's Israeli or something like that, and they have this city surrounded by walls, and they don't have zombies inside. And she's a soldier in that city, but by some reason zombies start to like pile up, and they start to like literally fall off the wall inside of that protected city. And she's like losing her arm. She's like, I think that she's getting beaten, and the Brad Pitt's character cuts her arm off. And basically she's not like a brave, like she's brave soldier, but she's not like main character or something like that. I just find her facial features so, I just remember her so well. And yeah, there is like also Demi Moore's character, but I feel like the facial features of this girl, they stand out so much for me that I saved her picture by some reason. So, and I feel like girls with a really short hair in the military movies are not very well represented. I would love to see more of them. She's bitten on the arm, and they know it takes 13 seconds for the virus to spread, and that's why he cut her arm off, right? Lisa's girl's crush. Not exactly. I do have some girl crushes. I actually have a lot of them. Oh, I have so many of them. But her facial features just like imprinted in my brain by some reason, because she was like so scared all the time, but still she was very brave. She went through cutting her arm fully off without any anesthesia, and I just by some reason remember her. So yeah. First, let me say, it's so nice to hear you have down-to-earth conversations. Here is study on Native Americans in the American military with long hair and without. You should look it up, very interesting. Actually, I never thought about it. But it's different, you know why? Because the context is very different. Because for Native Americans, hair has very different meaning. And when people tell me to keep my hair long, I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, let me do with my hair what I want. It's just very different context. So But basically it's the same long hair, right? So I am totally open to learn about Native Americans and American military. I just don't like to be told what to do. I don't like it so much, guys. I'm not sure that I would even be a good soldier in the military. Like, of course I would obey, but I would just be so unhappy all the time. Have a safe road. Yeah, it's true. It's true. World War Z. So I feel like if you're in zombie apocalypse, I feel like it's so logical to act according to situation where you are at. If you are in post-apocalyptic society, it probably will be a very different society from what we have right now. So you need to adapt and to like gain resources in some way, and according to the way that you make resources, you make your appearance and body like adapting to that way, if this makes sense. It like some women will look more masculine and they will have no hair, very short hair. Some women will be very feminine because they will make money or resources in other ways. So it just depends on the context, guys. There is no truth. Everything will be changing and people will have to adapt. You might be a better soldier than others who are surprised when they get an order they don't like. I don't think that I understood. I think that I might be a bad one because I think that I will obey and I will respect authority. But some orders might really have like, oh my goodness, I forgot all English words for that. They might like be in conflict with my views and my original worldview. And I don't know what I will be choosing, my own worldview, but in this case I will become a traitor because I don't listen to order, right? Because this is how army works, you have to listen to orders, otherwise there will be no structure in it. The reason short hair is more tactical, it's because it can get caught up in things and the enemy can hold you by either if it's short. Yeah, I agree with you. I really like when men or women braid a lot of like braids, like very tight to a scalp. If they want to keep hair short, at least it should be very tight to a scalp and tight, very, very tightly. It should, like, as you say, it's very logical. You should not make yourself vulnerable because of your hair, especially in a battle or in some kind of, situation when you have to be really stealth or quick moving, and like, yeah, long hair is not for that. But at least it should be like really tight in some way, like braided maybe, I don't know. I once long ago thought about the army, but with the engineers, and I was a good shot with a rifle, but I too cannot take orders, especially if I think they're stupid. Yeah, I understand you. I understand that some things really require orders, because no army would really work if all people will be like, oh, don't tell me what to do, right? It's not working like that. That's why they have discipline, and they have all the systems to make big amount of people follow the same structure and the same order. Otherwise, it just won't work. But really, what happens if the order really contradicts your worldview? Like really, like some orders, like I don't know. I had never been in army, but from movies, which is a very stupid argument, by the way. But from movies, they always like show situations where a soldier is put in a situation where a character has to make a choice between what's moral and what's like and between like following an order, you know what I mean? And in case if the soldier is not following the order, the soldier becomes a traitor. You know, you might get orders you don't like, whereas other soldiers might think they will always obey optimistically because they can't imagine getting an offer they disagree with. I don't even know. Do you think there are people who really are so delusional that they think that they will agree with everything that people who have authority in army say? I don't think that people are that delusional. I might be mistaken. I was only following orders, was no defense after World War II. I was only following orders, was no defense after World War. I don't think that I understand this sentence. I'm so sorry. Is there something missing in the sentence? Or I'm just stupid. I just cannot. I was only following orders, was no defense after World War II. The Germans. I was only following orders, was how people. Ah, okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm very dense. Oh my god. Sorry. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, oh, I was only following orders. There is even a book. There was a book, The Banality of Evil. What's that? I'm sorry. It's Banalность зла. Just a second. Банальность зла. A report of the banality of evil. It's exactly about that. That yeah, like people really were doing horrible things, and they were like, yeah, I was just like following orders. Like, but did you actually thought about your actions? Like, did you actually thought that you are doing so much harm to people and you're a part of a system? And I know it's like, oh my goodness, guys, it's such a difficult topic because luckily none of us were in that situation and we don't know how we would act. I really want to believe that I would not be a horrible human being, but I think that it would be devastating to live in a situation like that, when you are put in the situation where you have to follow and make orders, follow the orders of the evil to protect your family, for example, or to avoid death. You know, that's really not a good choice. Being a soldier is absolutely soul-crushing. I can only imagine that. war is when the young and stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. Yeah, I wouldn't even say better, honestly. I just want to say one thing. You guys will make terrible space marines. Heresy! The Emperor and you Primarchs would be bitterly disappointed to hear this talk. Oh my god. Yeah, I speak 3 languages. Russian is one of them, but I won't speak Russian in this live stream. We speak English here. We don't speak Russian here. Yeah, I agree with you. I cannot comprehend that, and this is horrible. This is where taxes should go to, you know? If you make people go through horrible experience, if you like really have people going through these events, the soul-crushing events that people have to experience PTSD for the rest of their lives, you gotta pay them really good money for the rest of their lives. I'm telling you guys, if I will see a fucking Russian language again in this chat, I will fucking block you. I have a rule on my channel, please, in the sake of respect to everybody, please write in English. It's not that difficult. You can have your own Twitch stream and you can write in any language you want there, but please respect people here in chat. Literally 99% people here are English speaking, or at least they know English as a second language. Like, let's talk in the language that everybody knows. Cheers. Do you know that recently in one of the towns in southeast Ukraine, in the Zaporizhia region where I'm from, a woman was tortured for speaking Ukrainian to a Russian guy. Because a Russian guy bought a second-hand car with Ukrainian numbers on a license plate. And that woman, who is Ukrainian, she thought that that guy on a car with Ukrainian plates, she thought that he is Ukrainian. So she greeted him in Ukrainian language. And he, because he was a soldier, he made her go to a basement torture, as they call it. He collected people and he made her suffer because she greeted him in Ukrainian. So every time when people who speak only Russian here, they don't speak Ukrainian, they don't speak English, they speak only Russian, they come here and they start to talk Russian, like write Russian comments. I'm remembering that case. It happened literally like in the last few months. A woman was tortured. They didn't kill her, but they were torturing her in the basement for greeting a Russian guy with Ukrainian greeting on an occupied territory. Imagine. And they say, oh, but we are like brothers. Oh, like we are so similar. Shut the fuck up. We might be similar because we share the Soviet Union history. It's true, we have a lot of similarities. But there's so much cruelty that is happening with Ukrainian people. People that I know, people who have left on the occupied territories, they're frightened. They are afraid to speak Ukrainian because they're being oppressed and they might get tortured for speaking Ukrainian. And these guys who speak Russian here are so pissed. Oh my god, I cannot speak Russian in this chat. Shut up, you can speak English. Imagine being tortured. There are a lot of Spanish-speaking people whose original language is Spanish or Portuguese, for example. And they probably know English too as a second language. Imagine being tortured for speaking Spanish. Imagine that people in Miami, who a lot of them speak Spanish, imagine them being tortured for speaking Spanish. This is just obnoxious, like I'm telling you. My mom always say how people are scared. They don't say things out loud. They are really scared. They sit in their apartment. Even my mom, do you know that my mom never writes me anything about the conflict? Because she is afraid, because they can check your phones, they can take your phone from you, and they can check your phones. So messages are getting deleted. My mom has deleted the chat so many times with me. I lost so many memories of our conversations, of the videos that she filmed for me, the videos of my grandma who has passed away, because she obviously, like, she's not happy with what is happening right now, and she had to delete the conversations so many times so they don't fucking kill her. Stalin was from Georgia. Yeah, it's true, Stalin was from Georgia. And I know that people suffer from both sides. But I don't see people who speak Russian in my chat saying like, yes, Putin is a piece of shit. I hope he dies. Like, I hope Ukraine will get all the territory back. It was so wrong. I never saw any message like that from Russian-speaking people. They always say, oh, you know, like, we don't know all the truth, blah, blah, blah. No. Like, what do you mean we don't know all the truth? You took the part of Ukraine. I cannot go back to my home anymore. Because I probably will be sent to tortures, to the basement, as majority of people who are showing like the opposite beliefs, who don't like the Russians on the territory, the Russian invaders. I mean. I don't see Russian-speaking people in my chat saying like, yes, that was horrible shit. I strongly oppose that. Putin is a pile of shit. I hope he dies soon, and I hope Ukraine will get all the territory back as it should be. And that was a big mistake, and it should not have happened. I never saw a Russian-speaking person saying that. They say that Ukraine deserves it. They say horrible things about Ukrainians. They really praise Putin. They are ready to kiss him in his asshole. They would do it 24/7 if they would have chance. I know a couple Russians who say that. One has fled Russia and was living in Odessa. She had to flee to Spain. She despised Putin, but yes, she is not in your chat. Yeah, I know that there are people like that, and like I totally respect them. And this conversation is not about them. I also know such people. I also know such people who have the guts and the balls, Russian people who have balls and guts, who also like left Russia. They are not living there anymore, and they have strong opposition. They are not saying, oh well, you know, it's like Putin's war. No, it's not only Putin's war. There are a lot of people who willingly participate in it, and they are not even being drafted. They go there because of their own choice. They are getting paid to go to like kill Ukrainians. They willingly go. They sign contract. No one draft them. It's all their own choice. It's not like Putin themselves, like himself doing everything. No. The guy who was torturing Ukrainian woman for saying greeting in Ukrainian. It wasn't Putin, it was like a Russian guy. So yeah, I agree with you, there are Russian people who have common sense, who strongly oppose it, and they are not afraid to say that Putin is a pile of shit, and other Russians, and majority of other Russians support him willingly. But you have to have guts for that. And there are not many of them, unfortunately. You know, like a lot of Western people don't understand why we don't like to be, why we don't like to be in general like in this ally with Russia at all. Is because it's so rotten to the core. Joining that part of the world, basically it means way worse way of living, way like worse quality of life. It's degenerate. It's just literally like, because the politicians that we have, like horrible politicians in Ukraine, they have even worse. It's like a conscious degrading, like that's why Ukraine wanted to be a part of European Union, because we wanted fucking civilization. We wanted to be a part of West. А щось мене понесло просто. Аж заплювало все. Я ніколи не повернусь додому, бо мене просто чморили, і я пережила дуже, дуже дивне відношення рідних українців до мене. Більше ноги моєї там не буде, але я все одно, моя громадська позиція, звісно, з України. Але я буду канадкою, я не буду більше там, ніколи не повернуся. It's true. That's the problem. That's what we as Ukrainians were trying to escape from. Because everything is breaking down. Everything is so deeply corrupted, guys. Like you think that you have corruption in United States or in Canada. It's true. There is like some corruption in Ukraine or Canada, especially on the higher levels. But you cannot comprehend the amount of corruption back to that part of the world. You just can't comprehend it. It's so horrible. It's so horrible. There is no basic respect and love to your neighbor in that part of the world. It's very cruel, unfortunately. There are a lot of people who are more westernized. There are a lot of kind people. But this fucking Soviet Union, it's still alive somewhere deep, and it influences both countries, but especially Russia. And like Soviet Union shit should die. Мене ж просто посадять в тюрму, мене ж OnlyFans є, ти що? Мене ж посадять в тюрму і все, і заберуть в мене всі гроші. На що мені туди повертатися? Я тут в Канаді живу, податки виплачую, я просто, в мене тут майбутнє є, в моїх дітей майбутніх, а там ні, там дуже... Може мої діти повернуться, я ж не знаю, але я точно не повернуся. Yes. Oh, actually, you are very, very right. Like, it's just like, you know, this crab effect. I don't know if I'm correct. I think it's crop effect. So like when society punishes people who are proactive, people who are westernized, people who are more tolerant than others, people who are more modern than others, this society tries to grab those people and drag them to their level. That's what's happening in Russia and in Ukraine too, unfortunately. The society is very cruel, and it's always been like that. It's not only like because of the war. Right now it's even worse, but now people are hurt. I understand why they're angry. I understand and I sympathize, and I even like, I know that Ukrainians hate me so much. Like I was facing with so much hate from Ukrainians themselves. That's why I always wanted to immigrate to West. Right now I understand that they're angry, they're hurt. I try to sympathize. I have my empathy for them. But it was like that even before the war. There was no basic respect to other people, no tolerance at all. Like, I'm telling you, I wish that's why we had to join European Union, so we have more influence from it, and eventually, like with few generations, Ukraine would become a really great place, because we have such a big variety of everything. Like we don't have cataclysms, we don't have floods, we don't have like tsunamis, we don't have earthquakes, like at least major ones. Like we don't have hurricanes. The land is really great. We have mountains, we have seas, two seas, we have steppe, we have forest. Like it's such a really cool place, but it's corrupted. And the idea was to join West, and eventually within like few generations the life would become better, as people deserve it. Дуже дякую за підтримку. Дуже це ціную. Cheers! Guys, I need to go to pee. Wait for me. Yeah, it's true. There were so many mistakes. Any games you're looking forward to? I don't know. I'm looking for everything connected to Resident Evil. I just felt in love with this franchise so much. So maybe I'm looking for the next game from this universe. And today also I wanted to play some very small indie horror game about the. I think it's like in the form of the found footage, and it's happening in the national park. And I saw there's like this oh my god, how do you call it? The watchtower. But I don't think that I will be a ranger in that game. That game is very short. We can try to play it if you want. How many of the Resident Evil games have you played so far? Only 2. I played Requiem and I played Resident Evil 4. Oh wait, no, I played Resident Evil Village 2, so 3. And I am replaying Requiem and Resident Evil 4 simultaneously. I just love the trailer in the Resident Evil 4. That's the best part of a game. Like, oh no, wait! I also played Biohazard. Yeah, so 4. I also played Biohazard. Yeah, because I played through the Ethan Winters story all at once. Oh, Leon is the best, my guy. Guys, I have my TikTok consists like 80% of Leon and like 20% of something else. But that's basically what my TikTok For You page is, just like different edits with Leon. Especially like the moment when in Resident 4 he's just reloading the gun and sitting position like that. Oh my god, I cannot count how many times I have rewatched that video of him. Like, it's just like, yeah, I have nothing appropriate to say, basically. I don't know what it means. It's just a cute hat. I need to relax my face, guys. My god, it's so oily. You know what I'm suffering with? I like when I'm replaying Resident Evil Requiem, and I am right now I'm replaying that part when you have to defeat the girl and open the shaft above and like kill the girl with the light. And I fucking hate this monster. My favorite part is the start of a game where you kill a lot of zombies, where you kill the chef, where you kill the Chang monster, but I really don't like the girl, like this big monster girl. Oh my god, I really just like, she freaks me out. Not in the cool way. Like, I love to be scared, but she by some reason really irritates me and scares me at the same time, which is a really bad combo. And also I love the Raccoon City part in the Requiem, and I like the laboratory. But mostly I like the first part of a game when you play in this like very luxurious type of hospital, whatever that is, and in Raccoon City. How do you handle the Titan spider? I don't remember how I handled it. I probably would just like use my shotgun and just like spend all the ammo on it. And maybe like the grenades, something like that. His reloading motion is horrible. Yeah, it is. But it's not because it reminds like something like connects. It's just because he's like so nonchalant with his actions, and it looks so natural to him, and the combination of like this particular character and guns is something really cool. I don't know, like Don't judge me too hard. I want to play that game with Ada Wong, because she is my second crush. I just can't. She's so amazing, and I really want to play for her too. And I ship them so bad. I ship them together, Leon and Ada, so badly. Oh my god. I just want to see a game about two of them having that like sexual tension in the air all the time. Like, just please give me that game. Like, am I asking for too much? Yeah, the Separate Ways. I never played it. I plan to play it. Requiem 2 is great to see the start of their relationship. Yeah, I feel like Leon from Requiem 2 is too young for me. And I think that by some reason I don't want to play Resident Evil 2. I feel like I really like the graphic of Resident Evil 4 remake, The Village. Biohazard was great as a horror, but the graphic was so. And I'm not even a great fan of graphic. I can play the most basic and most primitive horror indie video games. But when it comes to Resident Evil, I really want it to be like more newer version. In the Resident Evil movie, I saw Leon and Ada. No, wait a second. I was reading the first part of your message. I was like, what? Like, what the movie is that? Like, please, like, can I watch it too? And I'm like, oh, okay. Oh my god, I would love to play a game like that. Not like that, but I mean, like, where it's like Leon and Ada, and they have this like tension between them, because there's a lot of tension between them, obviously. Yeah. No, I play such games from time to time. More like visual novels, which are very like for adults. But playing a video game that is not obviously that genre, but just like has Leon and Ada in there, and you still have just the average plot of Resident Evil, like normal one, but they have all this like tension between them. Oh, that would be cool. Oh, that would be cool. Leon wants to hook up with Chris Redfield. Okay, I would watch that too. I like such things too. What's the next scary game you would be playing? I have this game that's called The Tapes of Tall Men or something like that. I watched only videos about Jill Valentine's because I was rewatching the lore of Resident Evil, and I was seeing Jill Valentine only in those videos. And Claire too. Yeah, they're cool. I find them really cool. I didn't play Resident Evil 6. I think the best Resident Evil character is Duke. Who is Duke? In Resident Evil 2, it's little Leon first day as a cop. Yeah, he's so cute. But I feel like he's like so cute, and I just want to mother him, you know? I just want to like to protect him and to take care of him. He's like very small and cute in there. What Leon is your favorite? He's a helicopter pilot who show up in a single scene to get killed. And other people later are like, Duke would have done that better. He's a helicopter pilot in Resident Evil Requiem, the one that he and Grace were trying to escape, or it was like in other part. Get to the chopper! Oh, he's in Resident 5 or 6. Oh, I didn't play it. 4 is peak Leon. It was love at first sight. Yeah, he's very cool. But he is still this very young guy. Like you can see that his behavior is so like, I don't know how to say, like very young. Not like it's bad. It's not bad. Like he is cool, he is very nice, but he's like so like boyish, you know, his behavior is more like to show off and like, what are you, my mother type of conversations. But the Leon in Requiem is so cool when it comes to like the way he speaks, like more mature, so like kind of reliable, even when they like almost dying with Grace in the end of the game, and he's like, oh, I'll just sit here with you, and it was like, oh my god, like you know that you're about to die here and you still try to calm down Grace. It was so like, you know, cool, so mature. I really like it. But the Leon in 4, yeah, he's absolutely crush of so many people, including me. Requiem Leon is daddy. Yeah, he's daddy. Okay. Yeah, it's so funny that women love characters like Leon so badly because he is not real, because he is just pixels. That's why we love him so much. And it's so hilarious because like basically Leon doesn't even have a personality, to be honest. He's just very hot. He's like this guy who really doesn't put his life first, and he is more like, you know, his main goal is to finish the order, finish the how to say it, like to save a president's daughter no matter what, like, or like fight with Gideon no matter what. It's more like he doesn't even put his own life first, and I feel like that's what makes him very attractive. This very heroic character, it's very attractive. Leon is the ultimate edgelord. What is edgelord? Where'd everyone go? Bingo? Yeah. And you know what I don't get? Like, why people say that his haircut is horrible. I don't think that this haircut is horrible. At least on a character. In real life, the hair probably wouldn't be able to stay like that, because usually hair is not thick enough to stay in that shape. but on a character it looks nice. No, like for real, I don't know like why people hate this hairstyle. Have you seen the Leon with his hair up like that? It's so nice. It's so nice. Oh my god. Oh, me too. I'm also not that cool as Leon. Has he appeared in your dreams yet? No, I don't think I ever dreamt of him. But my dreams, I might tell you, my dreams for the last, I think, half of a year start to have game logic more than movie logic, because before my dreams tend to have a movie logic, so I was more like watching movie. Now I have more game logic, like I have to go there and collect this, you know, something like game. So this is very interesting, because since I started to play Resident Evil more, my dreams started to have game logic. But I never saw Leon in my dreams. At least I don't remember that. Which is really sad. Like, can I just like have a little bit of fun? Like, am I asking for too much? I'm glad that you like it, guys. No, oh, this is really hilarious. Not like that. But recently, like, I've been kind of, you know, investigating some things and exploring some big buildings with like big labyrinths of rooms and cabinets, offices, corridors, weird structures, like, you know, because I played a lot of Resident Evil, so of course it will be a like 5-story building above the ground and a big, like, a lot of story building under the ground that will lead to some alien type of rooms with big, like, alien halls with a very vivid structure. Like, it's been like that. And of course someone is following me, like a big bunch of people that have guns, and I have a gun and I have only 8 ammo in it, and I cannot, like, I cannot find any additional ammo. So that was like my dreams are a lot of empty drawers, like literally, like, I'm trying to find any ammo and there is no ammo, and I have only 8 ammo in my gun. That's it. So better not to play any games with Spider. Like, I'm going to tell you one thing. So recently I got a new knowledge that I wish I never had. Some things should stay a mystery. Like, you should know, you should not know about anything on this planet. And I, by some reason, accidentally, because of my fucking curiosity, because I have ADHD, and of course everything around is very interesting to me, so I have to ask ChatGPT about everything and Google things and do this and that. So I regret about Googling something and I cannot unsee it. So I was seeing a lot of nightmares with spiders, because you guys know I am I have arachnophobia, which is very common in people. A lot of people have arachnophobia. I'm not an exception. I'm really afraid of spiders. And before that, in nightmares, when I was seeing a lot of spiders, they were mostly like that, like this type of spiders, pretty much big. They were like hanging everywhere. I saw dreams of them crawling on me. I was screaming, cheers. I was screaming in terror and was trying to, like, you know, close my eyes and my neck area, like blah blah blah. But recently, by some fucking reason, my curiosity led me to a certain species of spiders that was found in the beginning of 2000s in Laos. And this type of spider was found literally only recently in caves in Laos. And that was the most horrifying thing I ever fucking saw in my life. And now when I see horror dreams, nightmares about spiders, I don't see these spiders anymore. I see that spider from Laos. And if I'm like telling, like, I'm gonna tell you how it's called. It's called gigantic huntsman spider, something like that. Gigantic huntsman spider. Yes, it's giant huntsman spider. Huntsman spider. Wow. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is so horrible! So, the giant huntsman spider, Heteropoda maxima, is native to Laos when it lives in limestone cave systems. Discovered in 2001, it holds the record for the world's largest spider by leg span, measuring up to 12 inches across, about the size of a large dinner plate. So basically there's the Goliath spider that is living in South America, and there is a Laos spider. Like, yes, like I'm telling you, like, this is horrible. This is horrible. Like, why the God has created this creature? Like, for what sake? I'm telling you, check giant huntsman spider Laos. It's horrendous. It's horrendous. It's giant, and you know what? Like, there is like this huge Goliath spider, also big, also 30 centimeters in diameter. It lives in Brazilian rainforests or something like that. It's also scary, but it's like a little bit fluffy, and it looks kind of, it doesn't look that horrible. I'm telling you, like, I would probably shit my pants and then would faint and then would probably die if I would saw both of the spiders. But at least Goliath spider is like a little bit, it looks like a mammal a little bit, like it's fluffy, you know? It's like its body is bigger. This one, it's straight up of cosmic horror, I'm telling you. No, I don't think that I want to spend the night for 1 million in that cave. I know that I think that I would just be physically sick. I think I would be just physically ill. I, like, even right now, you don't see, but I have like goosebumps all over my body. And I just had a small glimpse on a picture of that spider. I didn't even open the picture. I just typed in Google search, and I just had small pictures, and I already feel like I'm about to vomit. So I know that 1 million is a huge amount of money. It's life-changing amount of money. I don't know if my, like, people I love would be dying, maybe, but if like just for 1 million, no, I don't think so. Would you guys spend 1 million? Would you guys spend a night with such spiders? for 1 million if you would be in such a cave for the whole night and those guys would be on the walls? I know that majority of you probably would. Okay, I'll just Google it just very quickly. Whip spider. Oh fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh, hip. It's hip spider. Oh no, that's also terrifying, but it looks more like a bug. It looks really more like a bug. Very unpleasant, really. But it looks more like Scorpio mixed with... Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm taking my words back. I saw the white one. I saw the pale one. Oh my god, this is so like... I feel so bad, guys! Oh my god. My nipples are ready to pierce the bra. Oh my god, oh my god. How to unsee it? It's imprinted in my brain right now. Oh. Oh my god, it's so... Oh my god. Now my skin is very sensitive to my own hair. What did you guys do? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Now my hair is touching my skin. I'm sweating. Oh my god. Okay, I started to sweat. Oh, and I'm all in the goosebumps. Look at that. Oh. Guys, how do you even find it? Okay, said I after finding Lao spider. Oh my god, that was horrible. That was horrible. Oh, so yeah, probably like... I think that I would do it only if it would be like life or death situation for people that I love. But if there is like, if the stakes are just like money, probably not, because I'm better like work more and earn this money eventually than just put myself through this absolutely damaging, life-altering experience. Yeah, I did watch Harry Potter. Why koalas are scarier? If it was a life or death situation for the people I love, I would ask them what they want on their grave. This is hilarious. Oh. The whip spider is a creature that was bewitched in the Harry Potter films. This whip spider is there. Oh wait, really? When the Grozny Glass Grim. Sorry, I don't know the names in English. The guy who was teaching kids the Avada Kedavra and Cruciatus. That was the whip spider. Jesus, I never knew it. I remember it, yeah, when he was like showing the like unforgivable. I'm so sorry. I always watch Harry Potter with the translation, and I don't know the names in English. Unforgivable curses, yeah. When he was like teaching the unforgivable curses, I remember this scene. And you're right. Now I remember because it looked like just a bug to me. And like what I'm going to tell you, that particular whip spider in the movie is scary, but not like horrible scary, because it looks more like a bug to me. But that pale version of whip spider, it's horrible. It looks like spaghetti that was left for a few days. Like it's so, it really looks like the thing that attaches to your face in the Alien movies. It's fascinating that it's unforgivable to kill a person by casting a spell like that kills people, but it's not an unforgivable curse if you levitate a gun and shoot a person with it. Actually yes. Actually yes. Oh, the face hugger. Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? Dumbledore said calmly. Yeah, I love that meme. I remember that I was paying money to rent Harry Potter books from the library because it wasn't for free, and of course I couldn't buy myself books because they were very rare and they were very expensive, and I was paying 60 coins, like 60 kopika, I don't know, the smallest coin in Ukraine, the 60 of them, to rent this book for one day. And I was reading very fast. I was reading the first book for one day, the second book also one day. I don't remember the third book, but the Goblet of Fire, it was like 2.5 days or something like that. Yeah, I had to rent it because I was from a very small town, and like I don't even know if any from my classmates had the Harry Potter books, honestly. So I had to rent it for 60 kopika, which is for me like 50 kopikas, I don't know, kopiyok. It was like a pastry in the school buffet. So 50 kopiyok, it was a pastry in a school buffet, and 60 was to rent a Harry Potter book for one day. Yeah, kind of 60 cents, yeah. But it's just like it's worth way less. Like, yeah, rented books. Rented books of Harry Potter. This is what I was doing when I was a kid. I was renting books of Harry Potter. This is exactly what I was doing. That was my hobby. So I really had to. I was a big reader. I really loved to read books because I didn't have any other entertainment and I didn't have friends. So I was really reading very fast. That's a very nice hobby to have. Yeah, but only if you have money, which I didn't. Yeah, but I'm not a Russian. I'm happy to hear that Russians read a lot, but I'm not a Russian. Usually I didn't have money to rent books of Harry Potter, you know. You was reading Harry Potter in class? Really? That is so cool. Actually, like, I always was thinking that it would be so cool to read Harry Potter during school years, because these books are about like friendships and difficult choice, and they are very appropriate for that age. Have a safe night. Have a safe night. Дуже дякую за те, що прийшли на мій лайвстрім. Бажаю вам дуже спокійної ночі. Харків – прекрасне місто. This is so cool. I didn't know that. You guys were so lucky. You guys were so lucky to read Harry Potter, because I do love reading, and I was reading books that were not appropriate for my age. I was reading books more like at 9 years, my favorite book was Pharaoh by Boleslav Prus, and that's basically like a historical, it's not a historical book, it's a fictional historical book. It's very thick, and it's about like ancient Egypt, Game of Thrones, by the way, just without any magic. And I was reading really thick books. I was reading all of the these books are not thick. I was just reading them in the, how do you call when in a very thick book you have plenty of novels, like compilation of novels in one thick book. So there was like a lot of books by Herbert Wells, Jules Verne, and like Stanislav Lem, Isaac Asimov, stuff like that, Ray Bradbury, novelettes. You call these thick books that have many novels and them novelettes? I have to remember that. I will not tell you what city I grew up in, because it will put people that were left in occupied territories, it can put them to danger. So I'm not going to share, and I've never shared the town or city where I grew up in. That's dangerous. So that's not going to happen. I even didn't say that I'm Ukrainian until 2022. People were thinking that I'm like from whatever. They were thinking that I'm Polish. Then they were thinking that I'm from Slovakia. Then they were thinking that I'm from Czech Republic. They were thinking so many options. I never told anyone that I'm Ukrainian. And I told people that I'm Ukrainian only in 2022. Because it's dangerous for people I know that have left, that stayed in occupied territories. is dangerous, you know. Occupied by Russians, yes. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate you guys for watching my YouTube. I really, really appreciate it. Just a second. Yeah, you guys are right. It's called Omnibus Edition or Anthology. I don't even know what makes it different. Oh, anthology is technically refers to a collection of works by multiple different authors. So I was taking from the library a lot of anthologies and omnibuses. That was really cool. Some of them were expensive, like I had to pay and rent them for money, like every separate book. But some of them were free and I could take them for 1 month. In my library where I was attending, you could take a book for 4 weeks. I love you. Oh, I love myself too. I love myself so much. Do you guys want me to start playing a small video game, or do you want to keep talking? What do you want? The game that I found is the Tall Man Tapes. It's kind of small one. Oh wait, it's about UFO. Okay. All right. My mom used to be with Reader's Digest, and they did books like that with lots of short novels in one book. Actually, I like this thing because it makes it a little bit easier for you to read so many things within one book. And I love thick books. I really love like these omnibuses or anthologies. I feel like it's kind of so convenient. Especially when you read an anthology and, for example, you took this anthology to read an author that you know, and simultaneously they put other authors that you didn't know and you get acquainted to them through this anthology. This is really cool. Yeah, Bible would be the most available and well-known book of that kind, a collection of stories. I have my Bible back home, I have my grandma's Bible back home, and I have just a few of New Testaments. Just randomly people were gifting us it, so I have those. And also I have some religious literature. So So yeah, I don't have a Bible here. When I was in on Niagara Falls, there was a Bible in the drawer, and also it was a Mormon book or something like that, the Holy Book of Mormons. And I was like, I really appreciate it. You guys put Bible in the drawer, and you guys put Mormon's book, and you don't have smart TV, you don't have Netflix, Disney, or Amazon Prime, you don't have anything of that, but you have Book of Mormon. That's really nice and very considerate of you. I'll be sitting there and reading Book of Mormon on my vacation. My mom reads about one book every day. She's a demon book reader. The local library delivers free. Really? Like your local library delivers free? This is so cool. This is so convenient. This is very, very nice. I never heard that library can deliver books. The new international version is better. New international version of what? Of Bible or of Book of Mormon? Oh yeah, I also had this question asked in the how do you call it, Sunday school. What book would you bring if you were trapped on an island? And the science teacher answered the Bible. We were forced to answer. I didn't attend a bad church. Like even through all these years, the church that I was attending, you guys already know it. It was really okay. It was really okay. But it was implied that, you must say that it's Bible. If you say that it's Bible, you are a good kid, you are a good girl. If you say something different, you should answer that it's a Bible. This is what you're supposed to answer. Even if you're thinking different way, if you want to give a different answer, you must say that it's Bible, which is so stupid. Fucking shit. No, I feel like for island, if it would be like an island and I must survive, I would prefer a book where you can find information, how to make fire, how to understand which mushroom is edible, which mushroom is poisonous, how to collect water, how to make a shelter, how to use the resources. I would prefer a book like that. At least I don't know. Maybe not encyclopedia. That there are. I feel like nowadays it's you can really find a lot of survival books out there. I would prefer a survival book. This is hilarious. The best advice I'd be given about how to identify a mushroom and whether it's edible is to know where you found it. If you found it in a supermarket, it's probably safe. If you didn't, you don't know. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I can start a game if you want. Why not? This window really small. I don't know about collapse, honestly. I'm a bit disappointed in collapse recently. But maybe, I don't know. Like, you never know. Okay, guys, I'm going to go to pee. In this glass. Oh. Thank you very much for participating in my chat, for supporting me so much, for supporting people in chat, for being so generous. I really wish you to have a good rest, good sleep, very, very, very sweet dreams, like very inappropriately sweet dreams, okay? And I'll talk to you soon. I'm making myself a little bit of tea. Thank you very much. I hope to talk to you soon, but you have to be very well rested by that time. No, you didn't miss anything. We just talked about this and that, about Bible a little bit. It's so funny, it makes me laugh so much when you say like excitement wheeze, that I have like excitement wheeze when Anthony comes to chat or when I see you guys. Like I immediately start to have excitement. This is so hilarious and cute. I drank so much of a drink of my electrolytes that I'm just literally peeing all the time. I don't have any problem with Kazakhstan. I suppose that Kazakhstan has suffered also its part from the Russian imperial ambitions. So guys, like, you can laugh at me so many times as you only can, but I really need to pee again. Posture check. Don't laugh at me. It's just because my bladder is so full and it's not emptying from one time. You have to like pee a little bit, wait, and then pee the rest of it. Try to drink as much liquid as I just drank. Okay, I didn't drink a lot of liquid, but that was electrolytes, you know. Wait for me and don't go anywhere. The posture. Keeping my back straight. It's very difficult, guys. Like it's heavy. Мені дуже подобається і контент, ноев, і IG. Одразу видно, що ти була фотографом, шариш композиції, твої теперішні стегна, це просто вау. Дуже дякую, дуже дякую. Дуже дякую. Це через корсети, які ти носиш, чи додатково ще й спорт допомагає. Я дуже стараюсь в зал ходити, я дуже стараюсь просто дуже багато протеїну їсти, я перейшла на рибу, господи, як це перевести? Салмон. Боже, я не знаю, як це переводиться, бо щось я тупа. І коли я перейшла на рибу, плюс протеїнові шейки, мені дуже класно дало це в набір маси, бо... Боже, як це переводиться? Бо ця риба, вона дуже допомагає з запаленням. І набагато краще, ніж куряче м'ясо. Just a second. Лосось, боже. Не могла перевести лосось. І оце на лососі, на протеїнових шейках і на залі. І багато часу пройшло. Я дуже-дуже стараюсь робити так, щоб в мене оцей памп-ефект ніколи не проходив. Тому так, мені дуже подобається в зал ходити, мені треба ходити туди частіше. Але що маємо, те маємо. Okay, guys, I'm going to pee. You are distracting me. You don't have to see that. No, it's too... Okay, like that. That's enough. That's enough for you to see, guys. I did put Rick. I used the same pot, but I used different soil. I used different soil, so now Rick has to be fine. That's condensed milk. No slouching on the toilet, guys. No. You guys can laugh on me like however you want. I don't take offense on that. This is very hot tea. That's already cold. I have to warm it up. Nice big cup of tea with milk. Oh, it's delicious. Super yummy. I made such a mess in here. Why? Condensed milk on crackers is the most logical thing. You have cracker that is plain. It's not salty, it's not sweet. It tastes like almost nothing. And then you have condensed milk, which is sweet. Oh, I love bags of tea. Nice. Cheers to you. No, this is tasty. You will not tell me otherwise. Oh, божечки. Дуже дякую, це дуже мило, що ти вчиш українську. I can do it again on my OnlyFans. No, not here, guys. It's condensed milk. It's sweet. It's longevity brand. Guten Abend. Of course. These tea bags are the happiest on the planet. I think the cheese on crackers is really great if you make it's like a sour crackers, like plain cracker with some cream cheese on it, maybe a little bit of something like pepperoni or salami, a little bit of, I don't know, cucumber. Ну, може не зараз, може після роботи. Yeah, pepperoni sausage is the best. No, that's condensed milk. No, it's not hot. It's sunny, a little bit fresh, I would say so. Coming from condensed cows. By the way, like jokes aside, I've seen a video where people thought that chocolate milk comes from cows that have brown brown color of their fur. And I was like, oh my god. I really saw people seriously believe in that. I also was like, it didn't seem like a sketch. It seemed like people really believed so. Strawberry milk comes. You can actually make a really cool body horror that is called Strawberry Milk. Do you know how to make milkshake? You just make the cow jump. I recently also saw a video of a woman. It was a woman who had children. And she didn't know that cow has to get pregnant to be able to produce milk. She didn't know it. She literally has children. And I was like, how come you don't know that? Like, you literally probably breastfed your own kids. У мене руки з жопи ростуть. Який Counter-Strike? Я нічого не зможу пограти. Це не мій рівень. Це для професіоналів. And also I think that in such games like Counter-Strike, I think girls are very heavily bullied. So I'm not sure about that. It's true, chickens don't need to have sex for hens to lay eggs. It's true. But for cows, because cows are mammals, it's the same system. No, I think, guys, Counter-Strike, it is not for the weak, and I'm one of the weak. I don't think that I will be able to reach that level when I can actually play games like that. That's really so difficult. Do you know that I play Resident Evil on assisted mode? That's for losers. Like, I play Resident Evil for on the mode for losers. That's my level. You would think so, but ear goats can produce milk without having had children. What is this the breed? Eared. What's ERC? I'm not sure that I can find it. It doesn't show anything. Yeah, but a year ago you had it difficult to use camera in games. That's true. You guys would, like, if you would watch how I play video games like Resident Evil 4, I couldn't comprehend how the camera works. Like, for me, this like third person POV was so difficult to navigate. That's why I really love the first person POV, because it's like way easier to understand like how you are located in space. So like the first time I played something like Resident Evil 4, I couldn't move Leon normally. Like, I was just like not able to like work with camera. So yeah. I tried Marvel Rivals a little bit, but I tried to also I tried the option for losers. I was just like playing with AI bots or something. To be honest, to be fair, in games like Counter-Strike, everyone is heavily bullied, which is why I don't play that game. I don't mind like foul language. I don't mind that everybody swears heavily, because in real life I swear really heavily, very, very heavily. So I don't mind like language like that. I don't mind everybody like screaming curses, but which I don't like is just, I know 100% that guys will tell me to go to a kitchen and to make them sandwich or something like that, because that's their only go-to line that they use, and they will be just like degrading me because I'm a woman and I have female genitals or something. So like, why would I participate in that and would give time for a toxic community? Like, I don't mind people having fun and like cursing and screaming and being angry and like having some beef between each other, but that's very different from being bullied for things that you cannot control, you know. Because when I'm talking to my friends, we are talking like we are arguing all the time, like with a lot of curses, with a lot of like heavy curses. We actually talk like sailors sometimes, and I totally don't mind it. And sometimes our normal conversation sounds like we are insulting each other, which is not how it looks. It just looks like we are insulting each other, but this is the way how we are talking to each other. It's completely harmless and everybody is participating in that conversation willingly. But in certain games, I feel like, personally for me, I would feel like I wasted my time just because the community is treating me like with prejudice because I'm a woman. So I don't know, like my time is very valuable, and I would love to have some fun. I would love to participate in stuff like that. I am sure that such games bring a lot of adrenaline and fun and like emotions and excitement and like anger, but it's a good anger, right? And joy and pleasure. But I feel like for me, I would be just disappointed. I don't play shooting games. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you very much for coming. Oh my god, this is this is cool and horrible at the same time. The best response to make me a sandwich is to say, but you are already in bread. Oh my god, this is brilliant. Look, this is brilliant. No, I do love survival games and horror games and building stuff. I played Cyberpunk. I enjoyed it. But back to that time, my skills were very, very low. Probably I would enjoy way more better right now. I do love shooting, how to say it, shooting games, but I really lack skills at this moment. I really like, I feel like my reaction is obviously very slow comparing to people who were practicing and playing since the teenage, right? I just started playing video games a year and a half ago. Ні, я не приїду в Мексику на чемпіонат світу. Я знаю, що для алгоритму це було б дуже круто, але в мене вже такий забитий графік, що я вже не зможу туди засунути ще одну поїздку. У мене вже дуже... бо це ж літо в Канаді, і я обожнюю літо в Канаді. І мені здається, що літо в Канаді треба проводити в Канаді, поки воно є, бо воно дуже бляха коротке. Do I have any like crumbs on my face? How do you call it? Because I ate crackers and they may stuck to my face, to my makeup. Okay, do you want to try a small video game? There were a lot of crumbs there. I had to get them out when I was outside of the frame. Abracadabra. Okay, let's try. Hello, it's me. Okay. Oh, I wish I could play that. Oh, wait! Just a second, guys. I have... What is that? The Tallman tapes, right? The Tallman tapes. Tapes. Thank you. Let's forget that, okay? Let's act that nothing happened. Oh. Thanks God I already peed. You're right. That could be a disaster. That's so cool. Like somebody was really so fucking cool that somebody made this game. And I can just like sit and I feel like I am in car going somewhere. And there is a nice sound, nice hum. Maybe yeah, it looks like we're in a child's seat. Maybe it's just the camera that is lying on the back seat. What do you think? Okay, we have stopped. The station, tape 00. Investigate the station. A truck. I feel like the camera is moving to settings. It's probably it's so reactive. No one is here. Oh yeah, it's so reactive. What do you guys think? Oh my god. It's too much of head bobbing. Oh my god. This door is not opening.
Go away.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Leave this place.
Leave this place.
Have you heard it? The trumpets. Have you heard them?
Trumpets. I didn't hear any trumpets. Yeah, it's like the camera is so fast. It almost makes me so dizzy. Oh my god. It's a little bit better outside. The trumpets. Okay. But you know what? I really like this hyper-realistic, not like hyper-realistic, but this, it really looks like real life video. Okay, I cannot open it either. I want to check garage one more time. Wait, actually, guys, it worked. I made a camera sensitivity a little bit lower, and it's not that horrible inside. No, wait, look, like everything is so crispy. I don't know. I cannot open anything here. Can I open the doors? I can't. Okay, I go to an ice container. I didn't check it yet. Okay. Nothing happens. Oh, leave the station. Okay, I'm leaving the station. Honestly, I don't know what I just had to hear the guy saying like, leave this place. Did you hear the trumpets? Tape of the tower. Follow the trail. Oh, this is my favorite. Just like walking the trail so nicely. Canadian trails look different. This is somewhere in the US, and it's obviously in the US. I really like it. Okay, why do we have this? Oh my god, what is happening? Mountain River, Forest Lake Lookout Tower. What is happening? What is happening? Did you see that? It really looks like I'm filming with the old school camera. Why I'm screaming? Yeah, it was like almost creepy looking. How do you call it? This effect when it's, oh my god, what's happening? Oh my god, what's happening? Hello? I would just literally play into walking simulator like that. So nice. I love this nature. Guys, if you are from US and it looks familiar to you, what part of US it can be like? Is it somewhere like Colorado, or what does it look like? These pine trees, this certain type of pine trees, the rocks, where it can approximately be? Colorado, you think? That was my first guess. I've never been there, by the way. What? So pretty. I feel like there was few rocks that has felt. Like, I don't understand, like, am I lost? Like, I'm following the trail, but where am I? Okay. I'm so good in running. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. This, Jesus Christ. It even wasn't a jump scare. Okay, investigate the tower. Lookout tower, mountain, river, forest, lake. Okay, again, we have a river that crosses the forest, and it's like the river cuts the whatever will be around this lookout tower. River kind of contains it, probably, because river in mythology is usually like substance that the water is kind of holds the evil spirits in one place, and they cannot cross the river. Maybe. Oh wait, yeah, you're right, guys. We probably have aliens here. Oh, I love it. So like the space is so open, but you still have forest, but the forest is not dark. Nice. Okay, it's a grave. Perfect. Why we are so tiny? Okay, this is the generator. Wow, so pretty. There are even some stars in there. Oh wait, how come it's so dark? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Why? What the hell? What the hell? What the fuck? Wait, how come? I don't even see where to go. Oh my god. I did not expect it. Where the sun is? Oh my god. Wait, how do I open the door? I close the door. Right. Okay. This is absolutely cozy place where I would 100% stay in for like 2 weeks or something. Maybe not 2 weeks, because I don't know where I would take a shower and wash my hair. Okay. What happened? Yeah, it was Fierce to Fathom, Lookout Tower. Ironbark something. Find the campsite. Wait, I don't understand. I wasn't able to investigate the tower itself. The system doesn't let me to run. No guys, honestly, like this is so... What the fuck? Wait, where did the sun come? No! No, please, don't leave. I don't want to be in the dark forest. What the hell? I just was walking. It was sunny. Excuse me. You don't even let me... Okay. Oh my god, please, sun, don't go anywhere. Map. Okay, it looks like it was abandoned. And the fire is still like... It's basically... Like people were just there. I want to buy a tent like that. My friend has tent like that, and it's so way much more more convenient than mine. Mine looks really cool, but this one would be so much lighter. They come from God. They come from God. Who? Who come from God? What is happening? Well, who is... Someone was shooting. What the fuck? What is happening? Oh my god, I hear the sound and I don't see a train? What do I do? Tape over. Oh, okay, I got it. I have a very limited time during every tape. Okay, it's time. Time is money. Okay, stay away from rock movement. To do, find campers and make them clean up. Feed the dog. Radio HQ above strange men. Investigate lights. They hang out over by the lake. Remember, shut window shutters. Okay, do I need to eat anything? I cannot interact with anything. Okay. Okay, so I need to shut the window shutters. All the window shutters seem fine. Find campers. Do I need to use a radio? Okay, it doesn't let me use the radio. Okay, I'm confused. This game Okay, do I need to use radio right now because I heard sounds? Can I interact with it? What the hell? So what do I do? Guys, do you have any clue? Restart generator, okay. Oh my god. Oh, the hell. No, this is really nice. Wow. we see the lights? Let's stay and see the lights. Oh, it's lighting. Okay. Can you open, please? Oh my god. Again? Okay. So, please guys, when I will learn... Oh wow. When I will learn the skill to make video games, please remind me to make a better movement for the character. Find fuel. Okay. What the hell is with the camera? Why it's not focusing anywhere? Tape is over. Okay. No, that's... I don't know. Is it too loud, guys? I tried to turn on the radio. It didn't let me to interact with it. Find the monument. Okay. We're going to find the monument, okay? Okay, what I want to say, the visual style, I personally love it so much. We have two glowing eyes, guys. Alrighty. The monument, here it is. A huge monument. Opa. The monument. Here it is. Nice texture. Do I need to find anything? Yeah, I'm kind of confused. The lights in the sky. You see, I'm not able to interact with the radio. I'm not able to interact with bed. investigate the anomaly. Okay, let's go and investigate. Oh, okay. It probably wants me to take these. No, I cannot take the binocular. So I'm just like looking, just looking. The dog. This is literally clone of the game Fears to Fathom, Ironbark Lookout. Малесенький, щось розгавкався. Where are you? Hello? Oh. Опа. Guys, oh my god! What the hell? You will not believe it, but I had... You see, it's like it's lit by light, but there is no light when you see above it. And look... Oh my god. I had a very similar situation in real life. Who fucking did that? Not a doggy. I think that majority of people, if something like that would happen, they would not even care that this is alien. They would not care if it's scary, blah blah blah. I think that would just resort to violence and would try to revenge the dog. Okay, this is very creepy. Oh my god. What? It's like reality perception is changing. It was very loud. The tall man. Okay. I'm ready for you, tall man. Return to your car. I feel like head bobbing is like too extreme. I feel like it would be nice to make it a little bit more mild and smoother. What do you guys think? Because when I'm trying to run... What the hell? Oh my god! Like, oh my god, where am I? Where am I? Oh, I got lost. Okay, here we are. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not even scared, you know? Oh. Yeah, me too. I also kind of not a fan of this type of camera. It's too bobbing, like it makes me a little bit dizzy in some way. What? Oh! Oh my god. I just want to return safely to my car. Okay. Right? Yeah, right. Excuse me! Oh shit. No! Don't look at me! home. No, the sounds are really great. Sounds are really great. Very creepy. The music and the sounds are really great. I didn't get the game, like I saw other screenshots, so I probably missed a lot. Icarus. Well, this is very beautiful, honestly. Do you want me to go? Return to tower and call for help. Okay, the tower. Oh wait, there's the tower. So I might go somewhere here. No guys, look, it's really pretty. It's really, no, it's not even pretty, it's breathtaking actually. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh! Oh no! Oh my god. That was so cool. It's probably not safe to come to this cross anyway. How did I come here? Return to the tower and call for help. Can I, like, use the radio, please? Vinny, thank you so much! Thank you so much for gifted subscriptions, thank you! Thank you, appreciate it! Oh wait, what is happening? What the heck? Hide? Where am I going to hide? Where am I going to hide? Hello? There is nowhere to hide. I don't know, maybe I can hide in here. It doesn't let me. Please, let me out. Escape with your life. Okay. Please let me out. Oh no. Okay, I'm going here. I'm never going to return here. And I don't care that Colorado is a very beautiful place. I will not set foot in this area anymore after what I have seen. What is that? It's okay, it's... It's that monument. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Where is the trail? Oh my god, where is the trail? Where is the trail? Where I'm going? I don't know where the trail is. Okay, it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me because I'm going to some very strange. Yeah. I'm not going to a right area. I don't even see the trail anymore. Please let me out. I'm begging you. I'm lost. I'm really like, I was panicking so hard. How come? Like, where am I? Who am I? What year it is? Okay. What is this? Oh! It's probably... Oh my god! It's something that is looking for me, no? Yes! It's... Oh my god! What's happening? What's happening? Vinny! Vinny! Ah! Oh my god! Why you did this? Why you did this? Oh my god! Ah! No! Don't go! I'm stuck. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Don't, no, 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 no. Don't like... Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Oh my god, why? Like, why I am even here? Like, what is happening? Oh my god, where is the trail? Please someone help! Why I am such an imbecile? This is a mountain. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm going to die. I'm probably going to die. I'm telling you guys. Yeah. That's it. I need to find a trail. Where is the fucking trail? Vinny, thank you so much for beats. I'm scared as hell. That alien thing is looking for me. Oh! Oh my god, please. Just where is... Where's the trail? How am I supposed? Oh my god! They got me, creepy red guys! I was kidnapped. I was kidnapped by very weird distort people without skin. Like, Did you see, like, those guys didn't have skin? Why they were so meaty red? I don't know, but I liked it. It was so strange. And they really kidnapped me. Probably they made an experiment on me, and they definitely put something into my back part, as they usually do. They escape, like they kidnap people and they experiment on different holes in their bodies, and that's what probably they did to me. They had such a weird shape. Like, why was I even in that place at the first place? Like, what I was doing there? Oh my god. Oh. Yes, my chair is brown. Vinny, thank you so much. Thank you so much for beats. You caught me in a moment of panic. Posture check. What was that? Okay, thank you for playing the Tallman tapes. If you enjoyed the game, please leave a positive review. If not, please leave a negative review with feedback. If you want more content, there are hidden collectible tapes throughout the main story in the extras menu, accessible from the main menu. Currently there are 2 secret levels to find. 2 more will be added shortly after release, with 6 total planned. I found, like, I really enjoyed the visuals in this game. They were absolutely marvelous on my personal taste. It looked like a real videotape. It looked like kind of realistic, crisp, kind of bad quality but good quality. It really felt like a footage. 6, 7. The sound design was really amazing, really amazing. I really enjoyed this, like, whatever you guys did, whatever game developers did with the sound design was great. 10 out of 10. The guys in the end of the game was 10 out of 10. Really, really, really whimsical. I love it. But I really didn't understand what I was supposed to do in the game. Yes, I had objectives. I did have it. Let me maybe make myself like that. But I kind of couldn't interact with radio, like, and there was a countdown during every tape. And I suppose that I missed a lot of the story because I was supposed to maybe run around. So just a second. I probably was supposed to run around and find additional cues. I was not able to find any, and also the camera is really made me dizzy. It was just too wobbling, too much. Yeah, I would be okay with more convenient interacting system with the doors, for example, because the camera is so quick. Like, you just literally like ran to the door and you just face too close to it. Like, the camera is so reactive, it's so quick. Maybe it would be better to reduce that a little bit. That would be really nice. And also, it wasn't very clear what was the main goal of every tape. Like, was I just given a time period where I just had to run around and discover some additional things? For example, when I came to campsite, there was a tent, there was a chair, some things on a table, and I was like going around it and I couldn't interact with anything. Pizza under a box with a stick and string. They don't even need that abduction video. This is so adorable and cute. Yeah. Oh yeah, it smells very funny in my living room right now. I'm telling you. But yeah, Vinny, like I'm sitting here right now because I'm kind of stressed to get up because I think that my chair is brown. Oh, the last part was like, what the fuck was that? But I really enjoyed the race in the end. I really couldn't find the trail. I was like blind, I couldn't find it, and they got me. So if I ever be like able to make a game, please remind me to work with camera. So yeah, I died in a game. Yeah, I was kidnapped and they made experiments on my back hole. That was not really nice of them. Only I can do that. Only I can do those experiences. Okay? The last game you did not die, which was a surprise. Yeah. I think if the guys who created it will just work on it a little bit more, it will be a really cool game. I really love the visual. I remember I was playing a game with very similar visuals, and that was a game where I had to run away from monsters all the time, and I simultaneously had to find something in 5 parts of the area and collect some 5 objects. And I remember I was dying all the time, and I remember Lopi told me that you're supposed to continue to repeat it multiple times and die over and over again until like you will be able to escape everyone and collect these objects. And I remember I was so pissed that I cannot do it right away, but that game was really cool. No, I didn't make any progress. Yeah. I'm always dying, guys. It's so tiring to die all the time in games. I always wondered what it would be like to get probed. I can show you. Like, I have a very big glove for cleaning. What if they promise me snacks? It depends. Oh look, yeah, it looks like I have ears. Meow. Multiple toys. Huge ones, bigger than arm. So I'm all, guys, I might need my own like spaceship so I can like kidnap people and make experiments in the sake of intergalactic, I don't know, species. Yeah. Don't be afraid of me. Be afraid of weapons and tools that I possess. They are big and huge, like that. Yeah. You are lucky because my arms are relatively weak, so it's very difficult for me to. I feel like they're heavier than my dumbbells. So I could potentially take 2 swords made of silicone and just like that and beat the shit out of you. I don't know if I believe in aliens, not in a classic way, but I believe that it's possible because nothing is impossible, right? But not like mainstream aliens, because mainstream type of aliens, they're made up by people. But I do fucking enjoy the vibe. So I'm open to any movie, I'm open to any game about aliens, and if I go camping and it's like creepy, I will be like shitting my pants out because I will be like, oh, there is aliens! Like, I'm telling you, like, I'm enjoying the vibe, and I really learned how to enjoy vibe without believing in it. Not aliens, like from Aliens versus Predator. Ooh. No, I don't think the delivery guys know what is in packages. But if like, I'm okay with like if those toys would be delivered to me without any package. I don't care. That's not something I'm embarrassed about. I literally like, if I would not be punished for that, I would be just like, "Arr!" You believe that ghosts are real and aliens are real? Maybe. You never know. Once I had a really kind of almost a panic attack. It wasn't a full panic attack, but it was a very odd feeling of dread. And that something is watching me. Maybe not watching me, but something is in the sky, but the sky was clear. And I was so scared. I was sitting in the car. So I was dating a guy many, many years ago in my hometown. And he was treating me like shit. And he was never taking me anywhere, like, for any fun. Like, I was just a commodity that he has intimacy with. And I was really asking to take me like to like a night fishing or something like that. But I don't believe it was fishing. I believe that they were like, how do you call it? Illegal poaching. I think that they were like poaching something. I think they were poaching something in the little pond, like maybe some grayfish or something like that. So, but I was literally sitting at home all the time, and I asked to take me just to like be on the nature a little bit. Yeah, illegal fishing, but just like crayfish, because we eat crayfish in Ukraine. And he was with a friend. They took me, and I was just sitting in the back seat of the car, and they went somewhere. It was like about 2 a.m. or like 2:30, like something like that. And I was in the car for about like an hour just by myself. Moreover, I didn't have phone back to the time. My phone was very simple, black and white, and it just could call. So I was just sitting like that, and I was just there by myself, without a normal phone, without any entertainment, like, cheers. And I was sitting there. It was a place near a small village, but near small Ukrainian village, not like American village. It was a Ukrainian village, so it's like a very strange place. There was no one around, and the guys, they just left somewhere. And I was sitting there like for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then I started to have a very, very odd feeling. A feeling of crippling dread on me. It was summer, it was very warm, it was very quiet, no wind. And I felt a presence there. I saw like above, like from the car. I didn't open the doors or anything. I was just standing in the car, sitting in the car. I just tried to look up from the like closed glass. I didn't see anything. It was just night. There was no moon. There were a lot of stars, and it was very quiet. And I just was feeling that something is fucking in the air, a presence. I don't know how to explain it. I just felt like something was there. I didn't see a shit. And then like eventually in like an hour or two they came back and we left. But that was a very, very strange feeling, like a crippling dread that is kind of hovering on me. And I felt kind of terror, like very close to panic attack. It didn't evolve into full panic attack, but I felt such fear that I was ready to run somewhere. I don't know where would I run, but I was ready just not run somewhere, just not to be there. So that was a very interesting story. I suppose that would how aliens would feel like. That would be cool. So yeah, something like that. Yeah, that was the guy that threw coins in my face. Yeah, sometimes people are not very smart when they're younger. So was I. No, he never took me out. Okay guys, I probably will finish the live stream right now. Thank you guys, thank you for your support. Communion. I'll take a look on it. Just a second. Communion movie. I'll take a look on it. Thank you very much for recommendation. No, yeah. I blocked everyone from my past life. I don't need those people anymore. That was a very weird thing. I was just dumb. So it was just part of experience that helped me grow into a person I am right now. So it was really, really useful experience. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you so much. Thank you for so many bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you, and thank you for a good scare. Like you caught me in the middle of panic attack. Like where do I run? I don't see a trail, and here's Vinny. Hello? Is it even work? And I'm like there with eyes twitching from stress. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Okay guys, I'm going to end the live stream right now. Those of you who want to talk to me, to continue talking, you can follow me on my OF. I will be there maybe maybe an hour or maybe hour and a half. And I will be there the whole evening, so feel free to follow me there. I have a sale there right now specifically for you guys because I constantly announce it on my Twitch stream, and I really like when people come to my OF from Twitch, so we kind of build, you know, an interconnected community. So yeah, follow me on my OF if you want to continue talking to me and see a lot of interesting things, and I will see you in the next live stream, which will be in a week. So yeah, get to the chopper. Okay, I'll get there. Thank you guys, you're so sweet. Thank you very much. Next time I will find another game, okay? I'll see you in the next live stream. Have a great rest of your day.